Maybe not first, because also Zelda Ocarina of Time. But this was one of the first like big 3D open world games I played on my my N64 that I had with my brothers. How's it going, Oblivion? Alright, what do we got going on today? I don't remember what the plan is for today. It's Sunday, so it's a Skull Caverns day. We're not doing Crystallariums. We need to pop a rain totem? Yes. Yeah, and it's good luck. Yeah, I already, I knew it was good luck. Yeah, so we're just going to Skull Caverns, right? Just a full run, basically. Yeah, we have to pick up our iron. I suppose we want to smelt some iridium too. We'll do that. Oh man, this soundtrack. I love it. Such memories. Alright, we're getting 500 ladders. Plus we have 40 left over. Yeah, it's just like a straight ladder Skull Caverns day. That's like basically it. The next tomorrow is kegs tomorrow, and Tuesday are kegs. Oh, tomorrow is also Starfruit. I think. I need to check. I'm pretty sure tomorrow my Starfruit will be grown. No, I planted on the 8th, so it won't be ready until the 16th, which is the festival day. So I'll have to buy it the day before. Also, tomorrow is the day that Sandy and Emily are gonna like walk through my stuff. So I have to keep an eye out for that tomorrow. Starfruit IRL tastes like bland apples. What's the community quests? I can go check, I guess. I've never had an IRL Starfruit. Gold Star, vegetables, and ocean fishing. Definitely not interested in any of that. I don't even know what the rewards are. I just know that I know that I'm not interested. Mini shipping bin one? Which one is? I guess I'll look it up. Why were you, what was the reasoning that you said that the mini shipping bin was good? Last minute shipping on Winter 28. It looks like it only has 9 slots. I wonder if you can pick it up and move it. What do I have to do to get that? Special order. offering some high quality vegetables at a slight premium. I have to give him 25 gold quality pumpkins. Oh, I get money. Okay. Doesn't pay for it though. Oh, I have to harvest it while the quest is active? That doesn't seem worth my time, honestly. I don't really think I need a shipping bin that badly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need a shipping bin that badly. I'm gonna skip it. Okay, we have to use a totem. I already checked that. Anything we need to put away? No, we just basically go straight to the desert. They put the bunny ears on it? That's hilarious. They put them in like the perfect spot too. Small Cord's already in bed, but yeah, she would think that's funny. She likes bunnies. So many staircases. Lovely, lovely staircases. 500 staircases. I'm doing a smelt here so I can pay for everything tomorrow. Gonna be a lot of expenses tomorrow, so I need a lot of iridium bars finished. Cuts into Skull Cavern's time a little bit, but you know, whatever. Necessary evil. Clay farming is tedious? Yeah, it sure is. It's good. It's by far the best way to make money really early. Well, actually that's not true. I was theorizing with Zanji a while ago that we're pretty sure that fishing with star drop days and like using clay farming on day 1 and then doing fishing after that with star drop days and like forcing the best dishes from Gus is probably better than clay farming. Kind of interesting though. This music is so intense, I love it. Alright, let's pull up the free drop shafts today. Or not free, let's just pull up our list of drop shafts. It's day 70. So floor 8 has a good drop shaft. Just looking for like any good starting floor. This is not a great starting floor. Oh. This is a floor 1 is a monster floor, okay. Okay, we got an actual non-monster version of floor 1. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of a warm-up here, probably. Wow, so many monster floors. This is the floor 8 has a big drop shaft on it. Oh, we got it right away. Poggers. This will be a 15 drop shaft. Oh, that's so OP. So floor 25 also has an OP drop shaft. Unless there's a hidden one, we didn't get it. Dang it. Floor 32 is the next one. Oh. Well. That was certainly 3 rain totems, right? I accidentally didn't take the treasure chest, so that was guaranteed to have 3 rain totems. Or a bunch of crystallariums. This floor could have an OP drop shaft. I didn't get one, but there could still be one farther down. Nope. My next OP drop shaft is on floor 42. Nice. Oh, I love it. Oh, 55. That's 6 floors. The next big drop shaft is like not until floor 90. Yeah, there's like a dry spell. This pace though, how long have we been in the Skull Caverns? Like half an hour? Iridium sprinklers again. Yeah, 10 floors on floor 90. technically 13, but yeah, obviously it'll only go 10. I'll take any drop shafts, but yeah, staircases are really good. It's almost like abusing staircases results in a really good pace. And how did I not get a ladder from that? Jeez. Oh, instantly didn't get it. Unless there's one in the back of the floor. Nope. That's okay. Of the like 5 OP shafts on the way to 100, we did hit 2 of them. Let's go and style in. This is a bit of a warm-up. Took like just about 2 hours because our pace always slows down a little bit when we get close to 100 because we actually are getting like appreciable amounts of iridium. Should have been doing this from the start. Yeah, probably. It makes more difference now than it would have made because back before we were already like mostly exploring the floor, so if it was possible to get a drop shaft on the floor, like we normally would have gotten it. The only thing I could have improved was the earlier ladder runs where I didn't bother doing that. But there's obvious benefit to doing SC this way, so. Should have added placing ladders. It's for that water redeem. Yeah, we accelerated our staircase pace pretty well. Like our access to staircases has gone up like really fast. Faster than probably even our last run, like our jar run, where we were specifically like leaning on staircases. We were able to get those like probably faster than that run. Or at least like even. Plus we have the advantage of using kegs. Is 100 mil in 1 year possible? Maybe. Not gonna happen with this run, but it's theoretically possible, I think. I think if you adopted like garden pot strats on the like island garden pot strats, you could probably get 100 mil if that strat is good. I haven't fully tested it for 1 year at least. It's very good for 2 years. That's basically the strat I'm going to use to get me over the hump, you know. I had been hesitating to do a 2-year run because I really wanted the goal to be 250 mil, which I didn't think was achievable, so I didn't want to set that as the goal, but with the garden pot strats, I think it is achievable to get 250 mil in 2 years. Oh, that's not the right tool. And I don't have a speed boost. I'm falling apart here. Geode farming? No. No geode farming. We're done with that strat for a long time. It's very toxic. Like, as the player, it's very toxic to do. Undoubtedly powerful, but toxic. I don't want to do it again for a long time. The only time I'll ever geode farm again is if I ever do the 1.4.0 spring money challenge. I will geode farm on that run because it's just like totally busted. And you would only have to do it for a couple days, like full stop. Anything is possible if you gamble. I don't really consider that to be a legitimate strategy. It's against the spirit of the game. Like, everything that I do on these runs is still within the spirit of the game because I'm using all of the normal mechanics. Like, I'm farming and mining and crafting items and smelting, and like I'm playing the game as it's intended, just like extremely efficiently. Like, abusing the casino to make $1 bazillion without ever doing anything is like, sure, you make a ton of money, but like I said, I think that's against the spirit of the game, so I'm not ever gonna do that. Except tree manip? What do you mean? And like, tree manip is still within the spirit of the game, I think. Like, you're still doing something that is normal to do, which is like grow a lot of trees. Like, sure, I'm using a predictor to make it extremely efficient, but that was quite the explosion of bats. Maybe what I'm saying doesn't make sense and I'm wrong, but that's kind of how I feel about the gambling, like the casino. I don't really want to do a run that abandons any pretext of playing the game how it's intended to be played. Oh, there's a drop shaft down there. Like, I really enjoy the actual game mechanics. So I want to, like, do those mechanics, you know? What do you sell? I think like fences, right? Like hardwood fences. I've never actually done it, so I don't really know. Let's go, Piano Addict. That's a big clump of gold. I'm very tempted. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Nice, that worked out really well. I got another droppy anyway. I really enjoy all the game mechanics. Haven't talked to a villager since 1.01. Okay, you guys are just gonna infinitely twist what I say, and you know, I'm confident that you all get my point. You understand what I was trying to say. You're just trolling me now. Imagine explaining yourself to Twitch chat, like they actually care what you have to say. They're not just here to meme at you. These are some dookie floors, by the way. We're at floor 200. How? What? Okay, the napalm ring was actually poggers right there. I wasn't trying to make it poggers, but it was. We care. The more we understand what you say, the better we can meme at you. Fair enough. Fair. Yeah. Chat's just like so caring. Like you guys really care about me, I can tell. You really want me to succeed at everything I do. Crab shell yoga protection. Well, I didn't ignore them. Like, I looked at them as options. I just don't see how they actually would work for this setup. You'd have to sacrifice either magnetism or luck, and I don't understand why you would want to do that. Like, that doesn't make sense to me to sacrifice those effects. I could like I always have to say, like, I could always be very wrong about it. I just don't see those rings doing enough to justify not having the magnetism effect. Cave carrots. Yeah, it's kind of a downside. I have to keep deleting them. It's funny though. I mean, I still, like, I honestly do not think that the napalm ring is good still. I just, like, I think it makes the cut only because, like, you're really quickly devolving into, like, absolutely useless rings after you, like, after you've decided that burglar, savage, and coffee rings are all worth it, you just need a fourth one, and every option is bad, and I think napalm is the least bad because it actually does provide some benefit. In my mind, I can't see the napalm ring not being the fourth best. Oh, you actually think it? You think it's like easily the fourth best? All right, I gotta fix that. Let's fix that right now. Let's go into Stream Elements and fix that right now. What are you shooting out of the slingshot? Explosive ammo. It's crafted at level 8 combat. It costs 1 iron bar and 2 coal, and you get 5 explosive ammo. You can also buy it for 300 G per shot from the Adventurers Guild. You need to be level 8 combat. Vampire effect is good situationally. Why do people keep talking about the vampire ring? It literally generates 2 health. 2 health every time you kill a monster. It's so bad. It literally makes no difference. Like, there's no point at which 2 health will ever be the break point between eating food and not eating food. It's totally useless. Where's my command? Exclamation point. Oh, it's a custom command. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I need to pay attention. Right before killing monsters, I switched to a burglar plus hot Java ring and savage plus napalm. Alright. Now it's fixed. It only took like 6 streams, but we fixed it. The thing about napalm is that most of the time it does nothing, but the occasional time that it does something, it is like a decent effect. That's kind of my analysis of napalm, is that like most of the time it does nothing, but the times that it does do something, it's fairly good. And I'm 100% convinced that I'm getting extra ore. Not a lot, but some. Like basic ores. When I break rocks using napalm, I'm occasionally getting extra basic ores. So you can get them, and extra coal, the occasional bit of extra coal, extra basic ores. Stone. Like, stone is good to get too. Worst ring. Garbage, as bad as blueberries. Doesn't deserve a ring slot. I don't know. I think people are starting to come over to my side on it. But I think that it's the best of the bad options for a 4th slot. Well, considering we started this day 2 hours late, it's going really well. Ah. Failed to kill him. So, like, obviously I failed to kill the bat there, but if I had killed it, it would have broken, like, these 3 rocks. And there's a decent chance that those 3 rocks would have given, like, a basic ore, like a piece of copper or a piece of iron. So it's not like it's not a big impact, but again, I do think it is doing something. That's 10 warp I have 61 warp totem farms. I use those things constantly and I have 61 of them. Time to start trashing farm warps? What do you mean? I gotta start selling them. It's like casino light, you know. I think that's how you get the money, right? Someone said I had said hardwood fences, but someone else said farm warp totems, and I think that's what it actually is. This is a pretty good floor. How did he not die? I'm like debating what to keep, how to keep the 7 Cape carrots. I guess I'll just eat them. Why do I have 7 Cape carrots? Eat them. Yeah, I'm gonna eat them, but it's like, why do I have 7 Cape carrots? Alright, I ate them until I'm full, and now I'm gonna delete the rest. Dirt tilled from napalm? You're probably right. Well, that's a negative for napalm. It creates more tilled dirt, so you have to delete like clay and other junk. Decent number of treasure chests today. Not really any good loot though. A few iridium bars, that's it. Upgrade trash can for napalm value. Yikes. Like your whole Skull Caverns build is based around napalm ring. My music pause? Yeah, must have. A lot of gold. We're getting a lot of gold today. We technically saved an ammo. Now this is an iridium floor. Holy guacamole. You gotta love this. And lots of iron and copper are great too. I guess if you're already going in a particular direction, you can bat the enemy instead of immediately comboing them. Like what I did there accidentally. I could do that on purpose and bat, like just smack the bat backwards and then kill it right over the best napalm spot. I'm kind of lazy with it. It could be better even than what I'm doing with it. Slime egg, Sebastian. Let's bring in some serious war to Sebastian. I saw some guy playing Stardew earlier and he was using a mod to make his explosive ammo bigger. It looked really cool. It's obviously cheating though to like make your ammo bigger, but it was cool to watch. Obviously cheating. He kept saying it was a different patch, but like, obviously he was cheating. We knew he was. He didn't put in mega bombs. I'm just waiting for the patch that like releases the galaxy slingshot and then you could put mega bombs in it, like mega explosive ammo. I can't wait. That would actually be so cool if he released the Galaxy Slingshot and then let it hold like upgraded ammo types that you can't put in the normal ones. That'd be really cool. I feel like there's so much room for expansion of this, like, of the various, like, things in the game. Like, he's mostly focused on, like, expanding the places, which is really cool. It's too, like, I'm not complaining at all, but, like, I feel like there's so much room to expand, like, deluxe furnaces that give you, like, upgraded quality bars, or, like, double bars or something, or, like I said, like, the Galaxy Slingshot that has, like, higher quality ores. All that kind of, like, I feel like there's lots of room for that kind of stuff. Like, other end game stuff that we're obviously going to abuse in early spring. That's basically what I want. I want Concerned Ape to add stuff that he thinks is endgame that I can abuse in early spring. I'm 300 floors down. I should have taken the ladder instead of the drop shaft. That was kind of silly. Deluxe furnace gonna need radioactive ore to craft. I mean, if there were a benefit that made that, like, useful, that would be, I'd be okay with that. Like, if the deluxe furnace was good enough that I had to completely change the route of this to route in radioactive ore, like, that'd be awesome. I'd love to see something like that. Obviously, like, there's a good chance it wouldn't ever be good enough, but if it were, that'd be really cool. Seems like he wants to alter the early game as little as possible. Well, yeah, that's 15 farm more totems today. I'm totally on board with not altering the early game. I just want him to add stuff that is supposed to be end game that I can abuse really early because I'm a min-maxer. If that makes sense. Like, he probably didn't think that we were going to be getting to Ginger Island on the 18th of spring, and yet there we are. Like, most people don't get to Ginger Island until, like, year 3 or something. Maybe later, even. The Statue of Perfection? I don't even know what that does. I'm guessing not. All of those types of statues are not very good. Like the Statue of Endless Fortune or whatever it's called, it's really bad. It takes like decades of game time to pay itself back. It gives a whopping 1 prismatic shard per day. Yeah, that's 2,000 G per day. I mean, can you get more than one? Like, maybe that's decent if you can get more than one. If I could fill my whole farm with them. I assume you can only get one. hope I don't die to that pat. Okay, good. It's free, so of course it's worth it. Free Kappa. Only if you assign 0 value to your time. Well, our iron and copper counts are like out of this world, but iridium's kind of meh. I wish crystallariums could have prizzies, that'd be cool. Obviously it'd be ridiculous for us. Most people don't end up making that many crystallariums, but I don't think it would be that OP, honestly. Especially if you put like a long cooldown on it, which I'm sure he would. He'd be like, you only get a prismatic shard every like 10 days or whatever. And then it's like basically the same value as a diamond. The reason I say it wouldn't be that OP is because jades are already OP. Like, as funny as it sounds, like even if you could put prismatic shards in the crystallarium and they were the best gem in like CA balancing, as in like if you could put prizzies in a crystallarium and it made you like 250 G per day equivalent, that would still be way worse than a jade. That was a really good floor, by the way. No, this is current patch. What makes you think it's 1.3? I guess because the iridium, like it being a really good iridium floor, maybe. But no, this is current patch. That's 20 farm warp totems today. Holy crap. Oh yeah, explosive ammo is still used. It turns out it's still the best item in the game, pretty much. I can't think of an item off the top of my head that's better than explosive ammo. For what it does. These are really good iridium floors, holy cow. It only takes 390 floors to get level 150 Zanji floors. That's so true. It's sad but true. I mean, the iridium is good, but the star of the show this run is the iron and the copper and the gold. Like, holy crap, we've gotten so much basic resources today. We're doing an iridium smelt overnight. I'm gonna kill these bats and then leave. All right, almost 1,750 plus the iridium bars makes it close to 1,800. Rizzies are a low roll, but like, look at these basic ores. Like, that is out of this world basic ores. Is the primary source of money selling iridium ore and bars? For spending money, yeah, it is, in order to get money for other purchases. But the end game source of money is primarily starfruit wine. Okay, I just wanted to go to floor 400 just to say that we got to floor 400 today. Okay, I do need to leave though. We need to smelt. I could probably go get that real quick. The nice little pocket. Oh, this is such a good floor. I'm so tempted. Nah, I need to leave. It's a shame I can't get this floor, but it's time to go. Yeah, I know. I'm being greedy. I need to leave. This is a really good day. I'm obviously keeping this. I forgot how intense the music was for DK64. Okay, we got enough totems. We got, yeah, we got everything. We're good. Good day, very good day. Wow, we got so many basic ores. That was out of control basic ores. Alright, keg day. Trade Jade. Yeah, I knew I was gonna pass out before I made it anyway. Of course I get best luck on a keg day. Okay, I'm pretty sure tomorrow is, yeah, tomorrow is Starfruit, so I do have to buy the seeds today, because tomorrow is the festival. Today is also the day that, Emily and Sandy are gonna, like, run over everything. Yeah, beds are unnecessary when you don't ever plan on using it. So do I do like furniture strats today, I feel, maybe? Or do I just like pick up my furnaces that are in the way? But Emily doesn't show up until like 10 a.m. or something like that. Let's like figure this out. I know that this is the one day that I have to like do NPCs. Leaves home for desert to visit Sandy. Yeah, you have to put like furniture in a bunch of strategic areas, or you just have to move those furnaces. They won't delete my trees. I know that for certain. They'll walk around my trees. They won't affect the trees. Just go into the files and delete her. I do actually know how to delete them, but I'm not going to do that. If I were to put a sapling here and a sapling here so that they were completely blocked from entering this area, Emily and Pam would just continue walking, and then they would go off screen over here and never ever return. I think that's pretty clearly a glitch though, so I'm not gonna do that. It's funny though that you can do that, but I'm not gonna, because I'm pretty sure it's a glitch. I don't really want to wait around until like 10:30 or whatever, but I kind of do at the same time. I want to see exactly where she walks so I know which furnaces to pick up. Is there like a picture of it? I always forget what the name is, like crafting. It's like crafting out off the farm or something like that. Yeah. There's only a couple areas, so like the only place I only have trees in all these areas, so they'll be fine. The place I have to worry about is right here. Basically between the bus and the camel. So maybe I can just look at this picture and I don't have to like wait around for them. I think I will to make sure that nothing gets deleted, but just to be safe. So like in front of the camels, this is already blank from my furnaces, so that's good. The third furnace. This whole row has to be moved. All the way down to there. The ones all the way against the bottom can stay. And then that one has to be removed. All the way in a straight line, those have to be removed. It's like actually so inconvenient that this happens. This is all safe through here. This whole area is safe. Wow, so is this all I need to do? And then all of these have to get moved. All of these ones in front of the bus. That's it. Oh wait, and then also those two aren't safe. And then neither are these two. I think other than that, we're safe. I'm actually just gonna wait for them to show up and like make sure that it works. I don't know how long before they walk over there though. It could take forever. But according to the picture, these are safe. What happened? Is there a desert event in 1.5? There's actually villagers that walk around in the desert today. 1 day per year, there's villagers in the desert. Which is annoying. It's possible to just like delete Emily from the game, but I think that's a glitch, so I won't do it. Okay, that's enough DK. Which is Stardew. They changed their pathing? Maybe. I think that they'll stick to their pathing. I hope so, at least. Maybe I will just wait around and see which ones to get rid of. I also could just like temporarily remove all of these furnaces, although it's kind of annoying because this is a like I actually need my furnaces today. I have a lot of smelting to do. Yeah, this is the 1 day per year that there's NPCs in the desert. I just kind of want to like check where they're gonna walk. Oh, there she is. You could sort of see her walking through my trees there, not deleting them. It's hard to see her, but there she is. My trees all should be fine. They do walk around them. Okay, so she's in there with her. You poor burnt thing. Now they're like doing whatever. Like how they just stand there for like 30 minutes. Just standing there talking for like an hour in real life equivalent. I really wish I could put like just a piece of furniture here and then they would never leave. Wonder if that would work. I know Blade knows some trick. Okay, so they're just standing right there. They're like sitting on the bench together, I guess. So hard to see them. This is riveting content, I know. Let's see which furnaces I have to move. Come on, hurry up. Don't you know you're wasting my time? This is so pointless. They just like they just walk around and stand places and do nothing. This is just so pointless. Like, sorry for being a cynic, but like, why? Why is this in the game? It's so pointless. Yeah, I know they'll be here all day. They like walk all around. I just want to see where they're gonna, if they're gonna break any furnaces, or if I can use the path on the internet. Having a special time under the trees. Aren't they supposed to be sisters? Oh, there they go. Oh, sorry. Okay, everything's fine so far. Where are they? Okay, they're right there. They're right there. What'd they just break? Oh, I guess a piece of foraging. Okay, everything's fine. They're just standing there by the water. Everything's fine. I don't have any furnaces over here anyway, so. I'm just like standing behind them, like watching them. Reddit voice. If you played the game as intended, you could see their friendship, which is the whole point. Yeah, the whole point is to make friends with these screen pixels. Oh, there they go. Okay. Okay, where are they going now? Like what's the point of this? Oh! Oh! Deleting my trees? What? They just deleted 2 of my trees. Alright, well, I'll have to grab the tappers from those. Did I get the tappers back at least? I don't even get the tappers. Alright, so these 2 trees right here, I have to grab the tappers off those, I guess, and put them somewhere else. I do have other untapped trees, so it's actually not a loss. I think it's because they tried to walk directly on the tree. Like, the spot they wanted to rest was where the tree was, so they broke it. Okay. No furnace delete, please. No deletey furnacey. Where are they? I don't see them. Oh wait, there's Emily. Where's Sandy? They're actually invisible in the forest. These villagers are so strong, they just like can just straight delete trees by walking into them. Okay, alright. Okay. Threading a needle. We're threading a needle. We're good. We're doing good. She's admiring my iridium. Yeah, honestly, like, what's the point of this? Alright, so those two trees there have to be moved. Or, I just have to take the tappers off. And put the tappers somewhere else. I do have a couple of other trees that are untapped, so... Oh, no! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my gosh, the villagers are so rude. Okay, I gotta move that bottom row, too. This is good that we're doing this test. Okay, they're deleting forageables. That's good. That's helpful. That's actually good. They're kind of annoying to walk through. Anything to save you if it hits 2 a.m.? Yeah, I'll just exit before it hits 2 a.m. No! That's another tree down. Oh, these stupid villagers. I didn't think they were going to delete my trees. I guess it's if they want to stop like right where you are, where your tree is, they delete it. Okay, that's 3 trees deleted. Why did he, like, why are the villagers in this game just like invincible tanks that have to go exactly where they want to? Okay, I have to relocate 3 trees now. Can I even do that? I don't know if I have 3 open spots. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, it's 524 or 23 oak resin per week as opposed to 526. Like, come on. It doesn't matter. It's just annoying. Just pass the day. Just skip the day. How to int your run in 3 easy steps. Okay, no more deleting. Okay, you're just gonna like walk her to the bus, right? And then you're gonna leave and you're not gonna delete any more of my trees? Not gonna delete anything else, right? Where did Sandy go? No, look at her. She's over here walking up my line of furnaces. What the heck? No. Okay, well, this is good that we're testing this. I have to remove all of these all the way up to here. I'm gonna take a picture of this once we're done. This is so pointless. Like, I can't get over how pointless this whole day is. They just walk around and do nothing, and then delete your stuff. Okay, she's waving. That's cute, I guess. And now you're gonna walk home, right? And you're not gonna delete anything else on the way back? This also means that I need to buy starfruit from her before she leaves. Because she'll be gone, like, the whole day if I don't buy starfruit from her before, like, 11 or whatever. 11 a.m. or whenever. Okay, she's just gonna like go back in and not bother me anymore, right? Yeah, alright. You're probably right. They're probably alternating their route because of the trees, but now I have a picture of this and I know which furnaces to remove so I don't lose them. The trees are kind of just casualties. I can't do anything about the trees other than take the tappers off and put them somewhere else. I know I have a couple of untapped trees, like this one up here is not tapped, and then there's one here that isn't, and then I think there's one or two more in the railroad that aren't tapped, so we can fix it and just put them somewhere else. Alright. Now that that is over, we can actually do this day. So what all do we have to do before the ladies delete stuff? We have to move the furnaces pretty early in the morning. Everything has to be done before like 11 a.m. because that's when they start walking around. So I guess we'll focus on the farm first. Or, sorry, not the farm, the desert. Why did I say farm? We also need to buy starfruit seeds from her before she leaves. I need those for tomorrow. They're eating furnaces. Yeah, they just straight up, like, just chomp them. Just chomp them on down. Don't even care. I think I'm going to craft crystallariums today, so I don't want to necessarily harvest them all just yet. We don't need to use a totem today because tomorrow is the festival, so they won't grow anyway. I can't make it rain tomorrow, so I'm not going to bother even trying, obviously. I think you can take the... I think you can use the pickaxe to take the tappers off. Do we need anything else out of this chest? We can put stuff away. We're gonna have a lot of... We don't need our slingshot or our elixirs or our extra rings or our bomb materials. Don't need another crab cake or spicy eel. I'm just trying to clean up my inventory a little bit. We have a lot of stuff to buy. I'll keep the club with me just in case I need to break some bushes or whatever. We don't need our staircases. I have 30 already, so I'll just carry those with me. We want to carry some starfruit on us for kegging. That's fine for now. We'll need more tomorrow, but that's fine for right now. Okay, and now we want to warp desert. I'm hoping to not have to replay this day a bunch of times because of these annoying issues with the NPCs. Most of these are still running. Okay, which ones exactly do I have to remove? Every furnace in this line. Every furnace in this line. Every furnace except for those two. Every furnace there has to be removed. Oh my gosh. At least this is just one day. All of these, all the way over to here, have to be gone. Everything there. That one. This one actually can go back. That's not in the way. And then every furnace along that line. So we lost 44 furnaces today. I hope that doesn't end up like mattering a lot. I don't think it will. Luckily they don't delete my chests. That would be catastrophic if the chests had to be moved. Okay, that's our iron, that's our gold. Okay, we're not making crystallariums today. We don't really have any finished gold. I have to smelt some of this gold and get them on the next cycle. This is enough for 20 more. We have like 800 bars, so we're gonna buy a bunch of coal and all of the other stuff we need. Is this enough money? All right, so let me pull out my calculator. Expenses today is 850 starfruit seeds, 2,600 iron times 150. We need 999 coal minimum. We need about 300 copper ore. Yeah, 325 times 5, 125. Yeah, 300 copper. And then 15,750 wood. We need just over a mill today. Like that's just that's our expenses for today. That's wood, coal, iron, copper. That's to make the kegs, and then another 850 starfruit seeds. That's for tomorrow's flip of the island and the greenhouse. That's our expenses. We have 700 and we actually have way more than 796 bars. Yeah, we have plenty of money. There's another like 150 bars here, and we have 800, so that's over 1.5 mil. Yeah, we have over 1.5 mil, so we can buy all of our all the stuff we need for kegs and for starfruit, and then we also can buy a few thousand extra coal for all of our upcoming Skull Caverns days. That's awesome. That's really good. Let's put in iron. No, we don't want to put in iron. We should put in coal or copper until Clint opens. Yeah, we'll do copper until Clint opens. Oops, I don't need those. Let's put that away. Don't need those today. After Clint opens, we're gonna sell to him, get the resources for the furnaces. Then we need to come over here and we need to buy the starfruit early because Sandy will leave at like 11 or whatever. This janky ass furnace layout is gonna mess me up, I know. I should just try to stay in this area. There's more than enough room to like do loops in here. I know you can do shorter loops of copper to get it all to get it done faster, but what I'm trying to do right now is make sure that I pick up all of my iridium bars so I can sell them. Now I can go in better loops. You know, for all the annoyance about the girls coming here, this is really not that bad. I just have to move a few furnaces out of the way, which I probably won't miss. And relocate a couple of tappers, and I just have to buy everything before they show up. That's really not that bad. Alright, now we need to get over to Clint. Engineering calculus is easy, but what's 1006 plus 237? It's 1243. How many bars? We said we needed to spend like. Ooh, that's another thought. I might not have enough room for all the wood. We'll have to make space. We'll put some stuff away to make space. Let's assume we're gonna buy 2,000 coal in addition to the other coal. That's 1.4 mil. 1.359 mil over 1,500. So we're selling 906 bars. That's actually insane that in such a short amount of time we went from like barely having enough money to like buying everything we could ever want and more and having 100 bars left over. Like, it's not gonna let me do anything until these little money animations go. Okay, we're buying 300 copper. But too much, that's fine. 300 copper. 2,600 iron. I was totally wrong in my old assessment that jars would be better because of how expensive iron is. Like, it doesn't matter. You just buy the iron, and you don't worry about it. And then you have good Skull Caverns runs, and you have kegs. Like, you just have to buy the iron. It's totally worth it. All you have to do is just get enough iron in the Skull Caverns to like keep sustaining it every day, and then you don't have to worry. And now we're buying 3,000 coal. This day has a lot of purchasing. What do you guys want to talk about? Should we talk about how OP the napalm ring is? I'm pretty sure it's the best ring in the game, actually. What if it actually had a bigger explosion size? How much of a difference do you think that would make in its quality if it actually had like a large bomb explosion size? Like an iron bomb, not a mega bomb. If it exploded at the size of an iron bomb, how much better would it be? Okay, we bought all the coal we needed. The only thing left to purchase is the starfruit and the wood. Let's go purchase the starfruit while we still can. Let's talk about donuts. Ooh, yeah, donuts are good. I like donuts. That's a really good idea. Donuts are awesome. When my wife goes shopping, she occasionally brings home donuts. Okay, which tapper did I have to remove? I think it's this one right here, right? The one right in front of the door here. Yeah. So that tree is going to get deleted, so I'm just grabbing the tapper so I can put it on a different tree. What's your favorite kind of donut? I like chocolate frosted chocolate cake donuts. Krispy Kreme? Oh yeah, Krispy Kreme is good too. I like cake donuts better than like spongy donuts, but those are good too. Like all kinds of donuts are pretty good. Even like plain donuts that have nothing on them are really good with coffee. More of an apple fritter guy? I can respect that. Anything with apple is great. It's like apple pie is my favorite kind of pie. Like I'm definitely not gonna diss on an apple fritter. Alright, which tree doesn't have one? There you go. Okay, and then a couple are getting deleted over here too. Which ones are they? I think it's this tree. Yeah, these two trees are getting deleted. That's so annoying, but what can you do? Alright, that's all the trees that are getting deleted. Do you lean pie or cake though? It depends, honestly. Like, if it's a home-baked apple pie, like, I definitely lean pie. But, like, if we're just comparing, like, basic store-bought or, like, the very basic, like, box mix or whatever, then I probably would say I lean cake. But, like, if you're in, like, the home-cooked territory where it's, like, your mom made it with love or whatever, like, definitely pie. Just shake one? Is there one here that can be shaken? I don't know. Okay. I guess I'll just leave them highlighted because then I'll run over the one that will get destroyed. Why are they getting deleted? Emily and Sandy, like, are here today, and they'll delete my stuff. A couple of trees are in their way, and a couple of furnaces, too, that I've already moved, but they'll delete them if I don't do what I just did, which is take the tappers away. The trees will still get deleted, but at least I can keep the tappers and put them on a different tree to keep producing. Kind of silly, but whatever, you know. The whole event is like kind of pointless, if I'm being honest. Okay. Oh, we actually have more copper to do. I don't want to forget about that. This iron, that's my that's my ammo iron. This is just the rest of the keg iron. Put the iridium back. We're not planning on buying anymore. That's basically trash. That can be put away. I don't need this much coal on me today. What's the best way to farm coal? Run over to Clint's blacksmithing shop, open up the shop inventory, and then right click on the coal icon as many times as you want. That's the best way to farm coal. I'm honestly not kidding. Like, that, in my opinion, that's the best way to get coal. Like, do something else to make money and then buy your coal. It's so inefficient to kill dust sprites. Like, even with elevator abuse, you can only make a few hundred per day. It's just one of those resources that makes more sense to buy it in year one. Yeah, in year one, that's true. In year two, well, it's not that much more expensive in year two even. It's probably still worth it in year two plus to buy your coal. Especially if you're a casual player and you're not using coal on like an industrial scale, like it's still probably better to buy it. Monster Musk plus Monster Invasion? Oh, yeah. Guess. Okay, it's noon. What do we want to do next here? We have a little while until this iron is done. The only thing I don't want to forget here is that I need to buy my wood still, and Robin is only open until 5. Maybe we'll go do that now. We're gonna do this area of tappers where I know that there's one that I want to replace. Do I have enough inventory spots? 4, 8, 11, 12. Yeah, I have plenty. Okay. Okay, we'll do this area of tappers. I shouldn't be worrying. Like, I have 2 days to get all these chores done. There should be no issues. Excuse the little bit of pause buffering here. It's not strictly necessary, but I like to pause buffer when I do that to make sure that I'm harvesting efficiently. Yeah, so many more. Yeah, I have 71. I got 20 of them yesterday in the Skull Caverns. Literally 20. I use them constantly, too. I don't understand why I have so many. The farm ones, I mean. Like, I use the farm totems constantly. Okay, that's the one I know is missing, so I can just get rid of it for now. Okay, that's all done. My furnaces should be finishing up, like down south, I think. I should have finished furnaces. Yeah. So we can go put in another round of iron. down south here, and then we'll go to Robin after that. Oh, I should have. Oops. I should have been doing both sides. That was inefficient. The 44 lost furnaces actually makes a little bit of a difference. The iron would be finished this cycle if I had them active. That, like, the way it is now, I'm gonna actually need another small cycle to finish them. Which, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, let's be honest, that doesn't really matter, but it's just kind of a small, like, consideration. Okay, now we need to go buy wood from Robin and harvest all the tappers that are up in the railroad. After that, we'll come back here and put in another round of ores. I guess we'll just do our gold as well, since we're basically done, and we can do our extra iron for our ammo iron, and then with whatever's left, we can do some iridium. We'll bring a full stack of coal. And we should have enough slots still. 4, 6, 10, 11, 14, 17, 8. Yeah, we have 18 item slots, so that's fine. I still actually use a lot of farm totems. A lot of times I skip the bus if I need to go to the farm specifically, instead of like running to the farm this way. I usually use a farm warp totem, and I still have so many of them. These kegs aren't done yet, but the quarry kegs should be done, right? Yeah, okay, so that's where I'll go later in the day. I'll start filling kegs. I'll do the quarry kegs. And I can do a quick check if the backwoods kegs are finished. I don't think they will be. I think the only kegs that will be finished are the quarry and the town. Those are the only ones I remember doing on the Monday of last week. Okay, now we have to buy 15,000 wood. The spiders have a chance to drop coal. I always forget about the upgraded mines. I always forget about that. When you guys play, do you use the dangerous mines? I'd be curious to know how many of you play with the dangerous mines in your files. How else do you get farm totems? You can craft them. It costs fiber, hardwood, and honey. Are the jumping spiders are the equivalent of dust sprites, right? Or no, they're equivalent of like void spirits, right? I think. I don't know. I know when that came out, I briefly like tried to check if there was anything OP I could do in there. If there was any kind of like way to farm resources in there that was really profitable, or like I briefly tried radioactive ore farming because radioactive bars sell for 4,500 G with the blacksmith perk, which is like really, that's crazy high. But it doesn't really make up, like it's still not as good as Skull Caverns. You can make a decent amount of raw cash on a high luck day, but it's not that good compared to Skull Caverns because of all the basic ores that you get from Skull Caverns. And the other treasure and everything as well. They have the same loot as a Void Monster. Stat-wise, they're weaker. That's right, You're right, yeah. Or 8. I have 9 stacks. I need 6 more. 7 more. I need I would say 15,000, but it's more like 16,000. I mean all Skull Caverns? I mean like the challenge mines or whatever in the newest patch. Like who all uses that or like goes there on purpose. 5. That's 12 stacks. Ugh. I think we're gonna buy every ounce of money wood we can here, right? We only came in with 155k. We have more wood left in a chest, so we'll have plenty for the kegs. How do you personally get that many farm totems? I just get them in the Skull Caverns, like, all the time. I just constantly am getting them in the Skull Caverns, yeah. I use them, like, whenever I feel like they'd be remotely good, and I still have just so many. Okay, we're fine. I think I still have like 900 wood at home. I hate that. You try to move your wood stacks when you're in this menu and then you just sell them instantly. I really hate that. These should not be done, right? Yeah, they're not. You can keep typing it, but nothing's gonna happen. Linus deleted a tree there too, so I'm down 4 trees from NPCs. Honestly, that's not that bad. I was gonna get annoyed at the NPCs again, but then like losing 4 trees out of the 530 that I started with, like, come on. Linus, of all people, I feel like should respect nature and not delete trees, but, you know. We're at 89 L scale, no RNG, yep. I love how you still have the it at the end, like it's, you haven't even bothered to update it. I just have this lingering feeling that I forgot something. Also, I should have the extra tapper selected so I can place it, like whenever I mouse over the tree that doesn't have one, I can just instant place it. I know that there's one in here that doesn't have one on it. Where is it? Like, I'm tabbed out. I know that there's a tree around here that doesn't have a tapper on it. Like around here somewhere. Ah, it's gonna drive me nuts. Maybe I put one. Maybe I fixed it. Tap the pine tree, yeah. I knew there was a distinct possibility of that. I can't find it. Maybe maybe I'm not missing one. Whatever, I'm not gonna waste more time with that. It's just like literally one tapper. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, now we have to go back desert and do another round of smelting. That's the sound of those brutes demolishing my trees. Evil women deleting my trees. I worked hard to reforest this desert and they just like casually bowl them over. I still have to do the copper too, okay. Okay, let's tell you what, let's just do the copper right now in this line. And then it'll be done quickly and I can come back over it with iron. I'm definitely feeling the pain of like losing access to like almost 50 furnaces. Monkey ass, here they are. I know for a fact that they won't delete my stuff though. I accounted for them. Oh my goodness. Okay, now while that is still going, accidentally give them an ore. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was making sure I didn't. I wanted to make sure I didn't give them one. Okay, we got plenty of copper. The rest of the iron is going right now. And then I think what we want to do next is go back to the quarry and start harvesting kegs. We'll need to make sure we get back here at about no later than like midnight or whatever. And at that point, we'll harvest the rest of this iron. We'll put in gold and iridium, and that'll be the end of the smelting for the night. And we'll have several hundred kegs filled. We'll have all the ores finished. How many woods is that? It's I have like 525 trees, somewhere like that. They're all oak trees, tapped. give me oak resin. Okay, I want to do the town kegs because if they're finished. Yeah, they are. The reason I want to do the town kegs first is because the town will be blocked off tomorrow for the fair. So if I get these done now, I won't have to come back to them. I won't have to figure out how to do them after the fair. It's like every stream someone's like, wait, you can put kegs there? It's like, yep. You can put kegs anywhere you want, you just have to make sure they won't get deleted. How goes the challenge? It's going really well. Actually, I've been like a lot of fun with this challenge right now. It's kind of hard to explain, but like being able to do Skull Caverns with lots of ladders is like a lot less stressful. It's a lot more fun for me. I don't have to worry so much about like my ore results, you know? Like I know it's gonna be a good day because I use ladders. Okay, that area is done. So we don't have to worry about that tomorrow now because of the fair, like I said. I have a tunnel. Yep. I'm gonna have basically every area of the map filled with kegs at some point. This area is full of kegs. Here's my quarry. And you haven't even seen the woods yet. How many can you fit in the quarry? Like at least 400. Streamer, you can put down pathways to get rid of the rocks. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the time here because I have to get back over to the desert to smelt. We have like an hour left here that we can load. I mean, you have enough wood. Oh, someone was like, oh, that's a lot of woods. I thought they were referring to my trees. No, they were referring to this massive stockpile of wood I have in my inventory. Dumb streamer. Dumb streamer is very dumb. Yeah, this much wood is for kegs. I'm gonna be crafting kegs. I'm making about 500 kegs per week right now, so. Foolish streamer. I'm gonna get this area done and then go to the, like, leave the mines area. Hey streamer, I know this is your like first playthrough, but you know you can put down rocks, you can put down pathways in the quarry, and that'll prevent your rocks from respawning and blocking you. Thanks, chat. Yeah, we gotta get over the desert now. Thank you for the reminder. We should have time. I just want to get that whole area done. The sound of another tree being deleted. Okay, I want to leave the rest of my gold for... Well, I'm actually gonna run out of time. Interesting. It's not like a big deal, it doesn't matter at all. I just thought I'd be able to finish. Okay, that's fine. That's only like 15 furnaces that didn't get iridium overnight. It's like not a big deal at all. Oh, I missed a day on these. I didn't harvest these yesterday. That's fine, I guess. I'm not gonna replay the day. Okay, today's the festival, so it can't rain. Today is our cheat day, so the pumpkins do not get watered today. On the 27th, I'll have to water manually, but today they don't get watered. Do we get rain tomorrow? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should have harvested these yesterday and I didn't. No rain. Another star drop day. Smacky boy. Thank you for the 3 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy crap, thank you for that support. Harvex, Big Boss Ken, and Alex McGill, enjoy your gifted subs courtesy of Smacky boy. Thank you for that support, Smacky. Lots of love, buddy. Thank you, thank you. The holes are from lightning strikes? No, they're mostly from crows. How have you been? Are you still back streaming? Or are you just watching these days? Yeah, the blank spots are mostly from crows. I don't think I've had any. Why pumpkins? They're the best fall crop by far. Like far and away the best fall crop. Yeah, they're way better than cranberries because for the main reason, which is that like if I were to plant the entire farm with cranberries, I would have to figure out how to process like 50,000 cranberries. it's gonna be like significantly easier to process 10,000 pumpkins rather than 50,000 cranberries. If you look at a pricing, like if you break down the pricing of how to process cranberries to get the maximum profit out of them versus the maximum profit from pumpkins, the fact that you actually get a bazillion cranberries is bad for you. It means that your net profits after the cost of processing, it means that the cranberries were way worse than pumpkins. Like millions worse. So the pumpkins are the best crop in fall because they're high value and they take a long time to grow, so you don't get as many of them. Same thing with hops versus starfruit. I think starfruit's just straight up better than hops in all cases. But at the same principle, yeah. Which is that hops are like, they take a ton of your time to keep up with. Blueberries versus like melons. Could be like blueberries versus melons is the similar comparison where like they're roughly the same value if you like if you process all of them, they're roughly the same value, but it's much easier to process the melons because there's so many less of them. Yeah, I'm just like admiring my field. It's kind of nice to have a not rainy day for once. I'm a little bit annoyed that I failed to harvest my crystallariums today. Yesterday. But that does mean that all that gold I smelted can now be converted into a new round of crystallariums, so I guess it's okay. I'm slightly annoyed that I lost a day. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, so I only get 3 rounds. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep telling myself it's fine. I'm not safe scumming just because I missed the crystallariums. Okay, so today's plan is we have to harvest and replant the starfruit on the island and in the greenhouse. We have to do all of our kegs, which we still have roughly 1,000 kegs left to load that we've already placed. We need to plant another 500 kegs. Ooh. Yeah, we need to plant another 500 kegs as well. And load them. No, I'm not watering the plants today. I will use a rain totem so they get water tomorrow, though. Is there gonna be enough time for all this today? Holy cow. There's a lot to do today. I'm a little bit worried. Not gonna lie, I'm worried. I might not get to do any smelting today. Just the first round when I pick up everything. That might be it for smelting. How long can they go without water? Like forever. Crops don't die in this game. They just don't grow if you don't water them. They never like die per se. Can replant all the missing furnaces, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. I might have to like cut out some stuff today. I might not have time to replant my extra furnaces. So the things I absolutely have to do today is harvest the crystallariums, harvest the starfruit, and do all the kegs. I have to do that all today. That's non-negotiable. The negotiable thing is making more crystallariums, replanting the furnaces. What else? Extra smelting is optional. I can skip that if I need to. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll play through this day. It might be really tight on time. I might have to reset this day and try it again to get everything done on time. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, that's a big problem with hops. You can get you can't fit nearly as many of them on your farm. That's definitely a big problem. We're gonna use spicy eel today because we're harvesting crops, so we want to get bonus. We're actually running low on coffee. We're completely using up all the coffee that we're getting from the Java ring for free. We're getting a complete full value out of it. Didn't mean to do that. I want that. I want to put that away. Look how much starfruit we still have. Oh, crazy. I loaded like roughly 1,000 yesterday, and I actually need more than this. I'm gonna have 2,500 kegs, so I guess we're going into the silver quality already. We also need, we don't need the DSG, we have this, the starfruit seeds. We have coal. Oh, I need my island warp totem, that's what I need. As far as I know, I have to use this today because I could be wrong, but I think that Willie's shop is like closed and I can't go in there because it's a festival. So I need to use that to get to the island to do the crops. I could be wrong about that. I'm gonna use it anyway because it's efficient. Saves me time. But follow. Alright, this is like kind of a... There's a lot to do today, so I'm trying to be efficient. I have to imagine this is the only smelt I'm gonna have time for today. It's just to grab this gold and replace it with iridium. The rest of that iridium can just sit. I don't need it. Copper away. I need a few more warp totems. For the sake of expediency, I'm not gonna try and put the extra furnaces back for now. Oh, I don't have the gold. 22 extra crystallariums, PogChamp. Okay, we can put all that back away. I suppose we can craft all the kegs now and get rid of all this massive amount of gold in my, or wood in my inventory. Wait, why only 502? Oh, I need more wood. There we go, 524. Look at that number down there. We have 2,600 kegs already. It's only the 16th of fall and we have 2,600 kegs. According to all my calculations, we only need 2 more rounds of kegs after this. He says as he pushes his glasses up. According to my calculations. Okay, so that we're done smelting for now. We're gonna go to the farm. We need to put down all the new crystallariums. Yeah, we're gonna go to the farm. How many more needed? Like 1,000 as far as I can tell from my calculations, which after stream I'm gonna recheck to make sure that that's still correct. But I think I'll need about 1,000 more kegs after this round, which is 2 more rounds itself. Which that should be enough for all of the starfruit and all the pumpkins. Okay. Now we have to go into the house and do the crystallariums. Yep, pumpkin juice. I'm worried. There's so much to do today. I am worried. I'm moving as fast as my little character's legs can move, and I am worried. It's only 8 a.m., and I'm worried. You all know we're gonna be pause buffering some kegs. Wait, I have to load them. Wait, how am I doing this? I guess like that. It's gonna be a little bit weird. Not really a way to do this like nicely, is there? Yeah, not really. Well, no, there is. It's like that. Alright, we're tabbed out. What's pause buffering? It's where you do highly efficient movements by spamming the pause key so that every time I unpause from the game, I can immediately do the action I want, pause again, and then like prepare myself for the next action so that I'm doing it like insanely efficiently. If you were to see me doing it with all the pauses removed, it would look like it was like a computer doing it because it was like so efficient and perfect. But I'm just allowing my slow human brain to catch up by using the pause feature. Alright, jades are done. How do I have batteries on me? I guess we can go do the backwoods since we're right here. We can warp to the island like at any time, basically. Streamer, did you know that if you go to the Stardew Valley Fair, you can get a rare crow? That's not even like that's not even half the kegs, like honestly. I'm not trying to like show off, but this is not even half the kegs that you've seen so far. And we have another 500 to place. It's an actual keg apocalypse. Okay, I'm tabbed out. I think that area is done. Where are the next 500 going? In the southern forest. So you're loading plus placing kegs as well as planting starfruit. Is that even possible to do that all in one day? Well, about 1,000 kegs I loaded yesterday, so that helps a lot. And I can plant starfruit extremely efficiently in terms of time taken. So let's go do that right now. No garden pots on the island. I can't, I didn't set this run up for it to be possible for me to make it rain every day on the island, so I don't use garden pots. It probably doesn't look like I'm harvesting the starfruit all that efficiently here, but if you look at the in-game timer up in the corner, it's like never elapsing. That's because the game pauses for you every time you harvest a crop for a split second. And I'm also instantly placing the seeds down by holding down left and right click as I just run into the crops, and I have my cursor like off to the side here. When my character runs into the crops, she instantly harvests it, which pauses the game for a split second and places a new seed down. So I can plant hundreds of crops per hour this way. Yeah, I did Joja, but that being said, it's very easy to get red cabbage in year one. There's multiple ways to get it. You can get the red cabbage through the traveling cart. You can get red cabbage seeds through the traveling cart. Serpents drop red cabbage seeds occasionally in the Skull Caverns. And additionally, Skull Caverns treasure chests have a chance to drop red cabbage seeds. So if I wanted to do the CC in the first year, like legitimately, it would be very easy. But yeah, I went Joja for those bundles. I did the community center for the minecarts and the vault because those are very easy to complete. And then after I had those two completed, I bought the Joja membership and did the other bundles that are much more difficult to complete in year one. I completed those through Joja, which is money, of which I have plenty. He says as he has literally goose egg amount of money on him. Streamer, your 80 million challenge is not going very well. You're halfway through fall and you have 0 gold. I actually think I'll be okay on time. I only have like 800 more kegs to load, and then another 500 to place, and I still have I'll have over half a day to do that, so I actually think I'll be okay on time. Oh wait, I'm not holding the seeds, I'm holding the... My character like stopped running out of the in the wrong direction. Do you have to water? No. If you, well, you probably don't, but if you remember, since I bombed my ungrown wheat on the 3rd of fall, that means that I don't have to do any watering today. Mr. Streamer, maybe you should try fishing. I hear it's a good way to start earning a little bit of gold at the beginning of the game. Thank you for that advice, Twitch chat. I think I will try some fishing next run. I didn't know you could make money from fishing. That's really cool. The fertilizer not disappearing. Yeah, that's kind of a nice bonus of the island, is that the fertilizer never goes away. I still do have one more manual water on Grateful Pub, but that'll be on the 27th, which is the Spirits Eve Festival. That's a day where I can just devote to manual watering. Today I have obviously so many other chores to do. I'm glad I did what I did. Because, like, there's no way I'd be able to finish this day if I also had to water half the field. That'll keep notes, but it's censored. I like it. This is a man who doesn't want to get banned. I think this is just so funny to me that I have no money, but I've already earned and spent 16.5 million. I have like tens of thousands of starfruit wine. I don't know why that's so funny to me, it just is. Such a unique way to play this game. I want to check if there's a coral down here. Ooh, there are 2 pieces of coral, so I'll go grab those. That'll get me another beach warp totem later. Of seeds. It's a little bit of a time loss to do this, but I think it's worth to get another beach totem later on. Like, if the one tick that it took to do that ends up mattering, then, like, okay, fine. Oh, how long have I been running around without extra speed? Okay, island is finished. Oh, I got a bonus coral, that's cool. Okay, the crystallarians are done, the first round of smelting is done, the greenhouse is done, the backwoods is done. All that's left to do for kegs is the mines. There's a bunch of kegs in the mines that I have to do, and then all the southern forest kegs have to be done as well. What about putting the kegs on the island? It's kind of hard to access the island efficiently, so I don't put them on the island. If you don't have warp totems, which I only had the one, because they're actually a little bit difficult to obtain, you can only come here between 8 and 5 or whatever, so it's a little bit annoying to get to the island. So I choose not to put any kegs here. How'd you get so much starfruit? I bought starfruit seeds and I planted them. You could type exclamation point. I'll type it out for you. That's a good little overview of how we've made our money. Basically, we farm iridium ore in the Skull Caverns, then we smelt it, sell the bars for 1500 G each. That allowed us to buy thousands of starfruit seeds, and with the deluxe speed grow under it, we were able to get 3 full harvests of starfruit on the entire farm, so that was like 11,000 starfruit. And then we've also been filling the greenhouse and the island with starfruit every 8 days. If you think this is a lot, this is like not very much. This is just what I have to load my kegs with this week. I know it doesn't show. By the end of the run, I'll have earned about 18,000 starfruit. 18,000. Okay, we're just gonna warp here. I'm gonna ignore this area. I'm not gonna do any more smelting right now. We're going directly to the mines to load starfruit. If I stop by the farm later, I'll show you my starfruit chest. Oop. I want the elevator. Get out of here, elevator. This is the best song on the soundtrack. Don't even at me. Okay, we're tabbed out here. Are there any missed kegs? Yeah, one right there is missed. Why do you open the menu so much? It's to pause buffer so I can do more efficient action. I thought my game was broken and that was using the table glitch. Yeah, this is glitchless. By the way, we haven't used any glitches or mods to get this much stuff in year 1. Okay, the mine is done. The backwoods is done. The quarry is done. The town is done. The starfruit is flipped on the island and the greenhouse. Oh yeah, we also have a completely we'll be getting over 10,000 pumpkins as well. Our farm is completely full of pumpkins because it's fall. We had it was full of starfruit in summer. I think it looks really nice. I think it's very pretty. Do you think the dwarf sampled any of that starfruit wine? I would know about it if he did. Since people are curious, that's what my starfruit chest looks like. It's a little bit. It's a little bit of starfruit. Just a few pieces here and there. How do you water it all? I water it with rain totems to make it rain every day. The reason it's not raining today is because it's the fair. It's the fair festival. Every other day I make it rain though. And it's probably a little bit hard to see on Twitch, but I have deluxe speed grow under these crops, and I also have the agriculturalist perk so they grow really fast. So I can get 3 full harvests per season with days to spare to for the days that it can't rain. Okay, what am I doing here? So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like almost 10 stacks of starfruit here, more like 9. And then there's also about 4 stacks of finished starfruit wine. And then there's about 2,000 kegs on the map that also already have starfruit in them. So that's how much starfruit I've gotten at this point. And then this is another roughly 4,000 pumpkins. And then we'll be doing another 4,000 and then another 4,000 after that. And that's how we're going to be making the bulk of our money. And then also we'll be getting a lot of extra iridium bars towards the end of the run as well. Yeah, I need to bring extra starfruit with me. I have 500. I need to bring another 2,000 with me. I don't need a 2,000, but... yeah, so all we have left to do today is... oh, did I pop a rain totem? No, I didn't. Chat, did I pop a rain totem? We have to open up a second client and check. No? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, you guys are right. I know that I didn't. I need to use one to make it rain tomorrow. I need to bring my axe with me in case there's trees to chop out of the way, and my scythe in case there's like grass everywhere. No, I can use my sword for that. Or club. Why did I say sword? My club. That away. Okay, we did everything else, right? There's nothing else I have to do right now. I just have to go do all the kegs down south. Alright, sorry. Double checking in my head. I smelted. I flipped the greenhouse. I flipped the island. I did the backwoods. I did the mines. Yeah. What else? Yeah, we just have to do all the kegs down south. Yeah, I did the greenhouse, yeah. Is there a fast method to get the hundreds of stone you needed for the stairs? I didn't use any stone at all to get my stairs. I used crystallariums with jades loaded into them. On Sundays, you can trade a jade. Like, I have jades on me right now. On Sundays, you can trade jades for staircases with the desert trader. The merchant in the desert. I really should have brought a crab cake so I didn't have to use another spicy eel today. If you're waiting to see, this is what my my lower keg field looks like. This is the bulk of my kegs at this point. Look at Sam just chilling right there, like leaving me alone. This is a good guy here. I'm okay with this guy. Sebastian can suck it. But Sam, he's alright. He's just gonna stand there and he's gonna leave my kegs alone. Yeah, it is a maze. We could fit like probably 100 more in this area. I have a layout that I would like to use, and then we'll kind of work our way this way, and we'll eventually fill up most of this area as well. The very last round of 500 kegs will be able to go on the farm, I think, because it'll be a winter. I'm not going to be able to get through. He's standing in my way. I'm going to have to walk around him like this. Okay, he's on my crap list now. For getting in my way. Be careful not to gift him either. This keg field might look like a giant maze, but it actually is pretty easy to navigate. If you always stay to the outside, you'll be able to do the entire thing. Like, if you just snake around it, like, always following the same, like, always making a right turn or always making a left turn, you'll be able to get the whole thing done. Okay, we need to load kegs into this area now. For now, I'm going to pause buffer the kegs because I'm not sure if I really have enough time or not. This is the layout picture that I have of like the whole thing, where they'll all end up being. It's kind of madness. I'm willing to say that this is ridiculous. Yeah, who cares about nature, right? Chop down every tree, place a keg in every little nook and cranny. With efficient pause buffering, I can place 500 kegs in about 6 hours of game time. So we'd be looking at being done at like 11 p.m. It's gonna be tight. This out of the way here and do it like that. Run faster. You're at the number, you'll have to walk back. I don't have any intention of going back to my farmhouse. I'm happy to pass out in the field here. I will literally lose nothing. I don't have a bed. Anyway. I have no money and no bed, so... I will literally lose nothing by passing out. Okay, I'm tabbed out, so I won't lose time here. I'm looking at my keg layout on the other screen. We would just do a straight U here, and then another straight U here. This is actually pretty nice. This works out pretty okay. The 1,000 gold kappa, yeah. The chat, I'll lose 1,000 G. Are you sure I shouldn't just run home at 11 p.m. to get in my bed? I also, like, don't want to lose energy, right? It's not like I have essentially infinite food. I could take a slight energy penalty if I'm not careful. Oops, that doesn't go there. This is essentially pause buffering, by the way. I'm able to do this extremely efficiently. There one there? No, that goes like that. Considering that it's already 6:30 and I have another 470 kegs to place and a few hundred more to load, I'm pretty sure I need to pause buffer this day. That was kind of a mistake there. I actually have to run back out now. I don't have an exit path. Minor mistake. Okay, now we go this way. Yeah, you have to be pretty good at day one clay farming if you want to pay for everything like I did. You need quite a bit of money. That being said, even if you do clay farming like sort of poorly, you're still making like a ton more money than you can normally make on day one. So I wouldn't sweat it unless you're trying to, for some reason, you're trying to exactly replicate this run. I wouldn't worry about it too much if you didn't make as much money as I did. And I'll just say now, I don't recommend trying to exactly replicate this run. Unless you're extremely experienced player. And even then, like, you probably won't enjoy it. Maybe you will. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of people out there that would enjoy it, but... Am I gonna have to take this axe? Yeah, it's in my way. I delete it. Oh, come on. Why can't I delete it? It should let me delete it, honestly. Well, she gives you money. Oh boy, 250 G. Every single keg that I load represents 3,100 G. I couldn't care less about this axe. Okay, there's that. And then I need to have... Why did I put that there? That's funny. Okay, that's done. I didn't really give myself the best exit strategy there, but yeah, whatever. This doesn't really have to be like so absurdly perfect, I don't think, but I do want to be careful to make sure I have enough time for this day. I really don't want to have to reset. As you can probably tell, these keg days are a little bit tedious. I don't feel like redoing this. That one didn't get loaded. Okay, we'll leave ourselves an exit path up there. I'm like honestly annoyed I have to pick it up. I wish I could delete it. It's a quest item though, this is why you can't delete it. Okay, that was my exit strategy there, so now I can... Now I can do this row. So if you could see that we've placed like 140 kegs at this point, and only an hour has elapsed, an hour and a half, something like that. So this is kind of the power of pause buffering, like this, making like extremely precise and efficient movements. All right, I'm tabbed out. I just need a couple more kegs there, and then I can move on to this area. This area is finished. Hey, you earned the emote with channel points. Congrats. To play this game for the first time again? Yeah, that'd be awesome. I still remember my first playthrough. It was magical. So much fun. Obviously, this is still a lot of fun for me, but it's a different kind of fun, you know? Double chat messages? No. Maybe reset your browser or something? Are you gonna give it to Robin the next time you have to buy wood from her? I think it automatically will complete, right? Do I have to run around to the back of the shop if I want her to get it? Because if that's the case, then no, I'm not gonna give it to her. I'm that petty. Unfortunately, there's not really any efficient way to pause buffer just loading. If you're placing a keg and then loading it, it's you can pause buffer to save time. But if all you're doing is reloading them, it's best to just kind of like run past them at max speed. Oh gosh. Before you say anything, I'm not worried about missing a few of them here or there. Not trying to be like 100% perfectly efficient. I'm trying to get the vast majority of them loaded each time. Okay, I have 3.5 hours to get 386 kegs down. I think it's possible. I think it's possible, chat. We'll see. It's gonna take some next level pause buffering, but I think I can do it. Yeah, I can do about 25 kegs per tick. Or maybe not 25, but like about 20. I gotta leave myself an exit here. It's right there. I am tabbed out. New here, how's the run going? It's going well. It's a keg day. We're loading and placing all of our kegs with Starfruit today, so it's a little bit stressful. I have a lot to do in a short amount of game time, so welcome in. I'm like working on my escape from this lower area. Yeah, juice takes less time. It's 4 days. Okay, getting rid of these trees that are in my way. Kramer, how do you chop trees so fast? Tabbed out here, making sure I'm doing this right. No, not quite. Kramer, are you hacking? Pretty sus. It's called animation canceling. It's hard-coded into the game, so we don't consider it a glitch or cheating. Concerned Ape himself has said that he left it in as like a debug tool. Okay, how are we doing here? How many did we start at? We were at 293. How many were we at when we started this hour? Okay, I'm tabbed out again here. Gotta go down this route and then... Yeah, there used to be soft locks that the only way out was animation canceling. He's patched out a lot of them by now. This is kind of looking like I'm not going to finish in time. If there's a few that don't get loaded, I guess I'll just do those next round. Next round we won't have to deal with the island. Both of the last 2 rounds of kegs we had to lose several hours to the island. Ugh. Making progress at least. I'm not gonna finish at this rate. Not without like really efficient buffering. Why I'm like leaving this area for another time. The right side here I'm gonna fill with kegs later, but for now I'm gonna skip that area and load over here where it's can do much straighter rows. That's the thing, right? Like there's not really much time saved on this day, so I'm just gonna do the best I can, and then these leftover kegs will get placed the next time. The challenge ends the 1st of spring, year 2. Like you can't play that day, but it's the money you wake up with. I've tabbed out. I underestimated how tough it was going to be efficient on that island where there's very little like recognizable pattern that you can rely on. Tabbed out again. Wait, no, I don't think I can put one there. No, I can't. And I'm not even gonna get under 100 probably. With really good buffering, maybe? How far up does this go? All the way up to the all the way up to that bush. Yeah. Night night. Yeah. All right. Whatever. So we have 92 kegs left over. There's just not enough time. There would have been plenty of time if I hadn't had to do the like the star fruit, but such as it is, we didn't quite finish. No rain again. Both keg days were perfect were star drop days, perfect luck days, and now that we're back in the Skull Caverns, it's a bad luck day. You can't make this up. So the 17th, 18th, and 19th, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, are Skull Caverns days. Then the 20th is the next pumpkin day. Dreamer, why doesn't the tree break the kegs? Because physics don't apply in this game. Okay, let's go see what we ended up with here. Not bad. So the next round of kegs will fill up like a large part of this area. Oh wait, no. We can do the the road and the tunnel. We could do the road and the tunnel, and then whatever we have left over could be in this area. Although what we could do, these last 92 kegs, we could take a few... We could probably do these within like 1 hour in the start of the day. We could put those in the road. And then go Skull Caverns after that. What is going on in chat right now? I don't even want to read that. Yeah, I think I might do that. I might just take like an hour off at the start of this day to get the rest of the kegs down. They'll finish, if I do them first thing today, they'll finish late next week on Tuesday. Yeah, the mermaid song is kind of weird, I think. I agree with you. You have an MRC for today? Good question. Don't actually know. Twould appear not. I do not. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, we're just gonna use ladders, so not a big deal. We only have to do 3 consecutive days, and we have, what, how many ladders do we have? Here in the chest at home. I can see how many ladders I have per day. I have 400 ladders, so I can use 133 ladders per day. That's gonna be fine. That's fantastic. What I'm trying to decide right now is if I want to do a Skull Caverns day or if I want to end stream a little bit early for the night. That's a lot of crops. Is a strategy based on sufficient rain totemage? It sure is. In fact, I have 4 more totems, and I only have, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have like 9 more growing days, so I only need a few more rain totems, like, full stop. I only need about 5 more. You depend on holes? I try to get lots of holes, yeah, because that saves me ladders, and it is very fast. So no, I do not depend. I do depend on holes, yeah, they're very good. But any floor that doesn't have a hole, I quickly ladder. You'll see. If I decide to do this day, you'll see. I think I'll do one more day. Yeah, I can do one more day. So we'll wake up, we'll run out to the road, we'll fill the road with kegs, then we'll warp desert. Is the iron already finished? It doesn't matter. Let me just check really quickly. Why do you have an apple sapling? I get them from the Skull Caverns occasionally. It's just iridium. Yeah, the iron's already finished. I knew it was finished, I just didn't know if it was on the furnaces or not. Yeah, so we won't do a smelt this morning. Well. Yeah, I don't want to waste the time on it. We should have enough bars. Chat is being a little bit weird today. I don't mind it too much as long as it's like, it's staying roughly at the like PG-13 range, so that's fine with me. We haven't done that many day resets today, have we? I also haven't updated the daily luck in a while because it just doesn't really matter. What's the actual value? Let me look it up for you guys. And you also really like seem to care a lot, so I'm happy to do it. Negative 0.044, so it's basically the same negative that we had positive the last time we did SC. I thought I was high. Well, you still might be. Oh, I didn't get the pause glitch. You guys just see my money drain down to 0 there? Why did that happen? Uh, 1.5 made a lot of changes to the run. Namely, now we do a lot of work in the island. We use rain totems. We use rain totems to water our fields because the addition of lucky rings makes it much more feasible to actually farm treasure chests in the Skull Caverns. And there's tons of other changes. It's hard to like list them all, but that's the main ones in my opinion. Using rain totems effectively and the island. We've never really tried the rain totem strat in the past, mostly because it's like annoying. Like it would be very annoying to get enough rain totems without lucky rings. Get this organized. Pop that now. Oh yeah, the other change in 1.5 was that he fixed pumpkins so that agriculturalist works on them. So yeah, that's another big change. That's another reason why this works now. Because pumpkins aren't bugged anymore. So if I load these all first thing in the morning here, due to time running a little bit longer when you sleep, these will be finished late at night on the 6 days later instead of 7. Just go there. No, don't fire the slingshot. I almost fired the slingshot. That would have deleted all of them. Why does she like put the kegs right in front of her face? I don't understand that. It's not where I have my mouse cursor. Have any of you guys seen the TV show Alias? I was kind of watching that in my, like during my work hours. Just kind of like as some background noise. I just finished it. If anyone wants to talk about it. I always like that. I like talking about TV with you guys. It's a pretty old show. It came out like a long time ago, so a lot of you are probably too young to remember Alias. To have watched it when it actually came out, as opposed to like on Amazon Prime or whatever. Oh, well, we just wasted a star fruit. Multiple star fruit. Alright. That didn't take too long. During that time I was with Jennifer Gardner, yeah. Knight Rider? I don't know what that is. What show? Alias. If you're looking for a new show to start and have HBO, I recommend Succession. I don't have HBO. But I'll keep that in mind if I ever do. Alright, let's get our inventory sorted out here. We need one of each ore type. We're going to bring all of our gold with us for Meggies. Yeah, Alias was like, yeah, early 2000s. It came out a long time ago. Oof, we got a lot of ammo. We're ammo rich. I don't have any stone. Get one piece of stone. Alright, let's do this Skull Caverns run. We're not looking for anything in particular today other than a good amount of iridium. I don't have that many spicy eels. That's kind of questionable. I need to buy more spicy eels. I just keep forgetting. Back when Jennifer Garner was actually popular. She was pretty back then too. Is she still pretty now? I haven't seen a recent picture of her. Let's look up Jennifer Garner. I mean, she's doing all right. A very manly face, really? I don't really have an eye for that. I've heard, like, people sometimes say that about, like, some people's appearance, and I don't really ever, like, I don't notice that myself. Let's, what's our drop shaft today? So I have a spreadsheet here, and it predicts your RNG for drop shafts, if you didn't know. Your drop shafts in the Skull Caverns are based on your game seed, which I have that. And then it's also based on the day, which it's day 70. And then it's based on what floor you're on. So I know that today on floor 1, if I get a drop shaft, it will drop me 5 floors. Oh no, it's not day 70, never mind. It's the 17th, so it's day 73. So a drop shaft on floor 1 will go 8 floors. If I get a drop shaft on floor 5, it will go 15 floors. That's not a good starting floor either. This one's fine. The choice of drop shaft never matters. No, it does not. They're always the same. Sorry to disappoint you on that. It's floor 5 that's a 15er, so I'm gonna try and get a drop shaft on this floor. Unless there's one in the back corner. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, that was a waste of an ammo. My next OP drop shaft is on floor 12. That missed completely. Floor 9, I'll take... Oh, that actually will take me to floor 12. That works out. Oh wait, no, I don't want to skip this floor. I want to look for a drop. There's no way to guarantee that I'll get a drop shaft, obviously. I just know that if I do get a drop shaft, how far it will take me. Yeah, I didn't get it again. Whatever. I'm unlucky. I can always make it up with ladders. It's just, I'd like to get at least one of them. My next good one is floor 22. That's a 15er. Floor 22. Of course it's a spiral, come on. We'll check and see if there's a ladder on this floor already. Spiral floors like to hide ladders. Yep. I'm glad I checked. There's a hidden ladder on this floor. Well, that sucks. Happens. There's only a 20% chance that you'll get a drop shaft, so it's never that high. Floor 29 is another good shaft. Why are we incapable of generating ladders? Like, why is there no ladder on this floor? Do I have to break every rock? Wow, what a crappy floor. I had to break every rock and then I didn't even get the drop shaft I wanted. That's so bogus. Oh, this floor had a drop shaft. It's 6 floors. 39 is a good floor. Wow, we're so unlucky this run. We've missed every good drop shaft floor. Usually I hit like one of them. It's rare to miss everyone. Floor 41. Where's my next good one? Not for a while. Not until 87 is the next like good one. Yeah. Yeah. Yikes. Of course, like on the day where I did like the annoying choice at the start, you get no drop shafts from the OP ones. I mean, I don't have to reset for that. It's kind of like a nice bonus. We can still have a good run without them. I have to use more ladders. Does anyone remember what time we started the run? I really should keep better track of that. I never do though. Really, all that and no ladder? Come on. This is kind of an unlucky day so far. It's not going that badly. I'm being a little bit over dramatic, I think. Yeah, it's not that bad. Floor 87 is an OP shaft. If I get a shaft on 87, it'll actually take me the whole way to 100. Of course not, right? Of course not. Missed everyone this run. That's a shame. I would reset the day if I wasn't doing the kegs in the morning. Alright, we that was a really bad 100. It took us over an hour, over 2 hours, and we used a ton of ladders. That really sucks. That was super bad. This video's on YouTube? No. You can find all my past broadcasts in Twitch, and then I also have sorry, it's hard to do Skull Caverns and talk. I have highlights of the rest of the run. I'll also be making a collection in a little bit later once there's more of the challenge. But yeah, I'll be making a collection of it. Music makes me feel like I'm watching a cozy stream instead of a min-maxer. I like the cozy min-max vibes. The stream is cozy, but the gameplay is hardcore. That's kind of like the vibe I'm going for. Wait, is he gonna... Yeah, he does explode, does he? That's kind of cool. Cozy min-max is my jam. I like to hear it. I was hoping to kill him over there so that the explosion would trigger another kill. I'm thinking you will run this whole day and decide at the end if you want to reset. I think I was being dramatic. I'm probably not going to reset unless it's really bad. Like, having to use a few more ladders than I normally would like to, and it being like 10 minutes slower is not really going to matter. This is a Swiss cheese floor. Yeah, the more practice I get, the more the napalm ring does work. Like, I'm definitely improving with it over time. Making it better. Because I'm playing better. How many videos does it take to get to the center of Skull Cavern? Well, if you were trying to do it legitly without mods, it would take more than your lifetime. Like, someone calculated, so the Skull Caverns is functionally infinite, but it's not technically infinite due to the limitations of the code. There's like 2 billion floors or whatever. So even if you paused time using mods and gave yourself infinite staircases, you still would you would die of old age before you got anywhere near the center. Towards the end of Skull Caverns. Like, your child could pick up the mantle for you, and they would also die of old age before they got to the bottom. I know you're not actually asking that, I just think it's kind of funny. I think it's fun trivia. What the floors would look like? Every single rock would be iridium. Except for the gray rocks. There would be gray rocks and iridium, and that would be it. I was kind of hoping to... Oh, that's a crab. I boycotted DF after finding the Dew Crew, though. I don't know, is that PogChamp or is that sad? Like, feels bad, man, for DF. His videos are hilarious. But yeah, I mean, they're terrible if you're looking for serious analysis of the game, but they're hilarious. How did I not realize that was a crab? Am I dumb? Don't answer that, chat. Alright, take care. It's not that bad luck of a day. Like, how hard is it to get, like, a natural ladder? What do you think the iridium ore per hour would be at the bottom of the Skull Caverns? Like hundreds per hour. I mean, like, literally every rock would be iridium. But, like, probably 500 ore per hour, at least. Maybe more. What does a man have to do to get ladders on a floor? That napalm shot was actually really good. Yeah, you gotta love that the save files for this game are just like, it's just a wall of text. Not bad iridium on that floor, actually. This run's pretty bad so far. I'm trying to do my best here, but it's pretty bad. These floors have any iridium on them. Come on. I'm 217 floors deep. Can I get some iridium, please? Like, Hello? WTF, why are these floors, like, so barren? Why they seem to have the rabbit's feet? They drop from serpents occasionally. I just kind of have them in my inventory because I haven't deleted them yet. The low chance from serpents. The iridium floors have been alright. It's been mostly just the number of ladders I've had to use, because I've just really not seeing any like natural ladders on the floors. Oh, well, there's the ladder down there. Exclamation point hammer? I don't have a hammer command. If you let me know like what you're interested in me telling you, I can just answer your question. $730 ore at 5 p.m. How did that, those napalm shots, how did that not blow that iridium? This run's kind of poopy. Why do we always use hammers? Yeah, Habu's explaining it to you. They're better than swords. They deal higher base damage, and their club attack is extremely strong. Like, you see me basically one-shotting monsters. I'm doing that with the hammer combo. Okay, I thought that wasn't gonna hit him, but it did. Am I just being like overly harsh on myself, or is this run bad? It feels bad. Is it a glitch? No, it's a feature of clubs. All weapons have like a right-click attack. Well, not really an attack, but like a ability. And the one that clubs offer is by far the best. Everyone quick, there's a celebrity in my chat. It's not great. That's kind of how I feel about it too. I'm like, I'm honestly not sure why I'm still playing. I feel it's mostly because I don't want to have to redo the kegs. And honestly, if I abandon this run, I'll probably end stream because I don't feel like doing the kegs again right now. I'm getting kind of tired. I don't necessarily want to end stream yet, but I don't think this run's very good. There are like a lot of bats on this floor. That could be fun. Garbage, abysmal, scuffed. This run is detestable. Where's my iridium floor? Like, I'm 261 floors deep, and look at these scraps I have to take. Just straight up, like, just Singleton nodes totally spread out. Like, what is this? Like someone said earlier, I have to go 300 floors to get a Zanji floor 150. It's just a joke. If Zanji's watching this later, it's just a joke. What are you doing? Oh, I'm ring swapping. You don't always have to wear the same rings, so I have multiple sets of rings that I wear for different circumstances. So I can maximize the benefits of multiple types of rings. He has some easier EU copy. Well, both of you have some kind of mod installed that lets you get multiple rain totems from a Skull Caverns treasure chest. Me here, I'm not a cheater. I play on the vanilla client where it's only possible to get one. Not gonna play on some hacked client. Oh my gosh, ring swap please. We just hit 1,000 ore at 8 p.m. We're only on track for, what? How much ore? We have 5 hours left. We're only on track for like 1,500, maybe 1,600 if our average goes up. Ugh. Why am I failing combos? Like, come on. I remember that. He got a hair, like, his character had a hairstyle that you couldn't get, and you were wondering how that was possible. And he was like, I don't know, man, it's just like the hairstyle that I get. It might be, there might be slight differences between like Europe and North America. I wonder if it's a Smappy thing, like if you make a file in Smappy, if you get extra hairstyles. I've never tried. I think I'm just playing still to practice. Yeah, we just had a miserable descent to 100, and except for a few floors that were good, these are just disastrous iridium floors. Like, come on, that's 3 floors in a row where there was not a single piece of iridium visible from the ladder. I'm 289 floors deep, and I had 3 consecutive floors with not a single piece of it. 4 consecutive floors without a single piece of iridium visible from the entrance. Whew, that was a weird little lag spike. Oh, okay, we're gonna die to this bomb if we don't quickly drink. Entertaining your adoring fans. Like I said, the only reason I'm still playing is because I'm gonna end stream whenever I finally decide to abandon this run, or it gets to be 1 AM. That'll be the end of stream because I'm getting tired. So I'm just still playing to practice and keep hanging out with everybody for a little while longer. There was a minor controversy between Zanji and Habu, like, probably like over a year ago at this point, where Zanji's character, his female character, had a hairstyle that Habu didn't even have available, like, in his options menu. And he was asking him, he was trying to figure out how he got it. And I think Zanji thought that Habu was, like, accusing him of using, like, a hacked client or something. He just kept being like, I don't know, man, it's just an option. We finally get a half-decent floor here. This is what every single floor should look like at this step. Napalm power! Tell me that wasn't poggers. I know that I could have just shot him with ammo and it would have done the same thing, but we saved an ammo. And we got the monster kill. We're gonna get raid totems right here, I can feel it. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get rain totems right there. Now we have to keep this cursed run. I'm just surprised that I called it. Like, I literally called it. Okay, try hard mode is turned back on now. I'm trying to make this day good now. We're off autopilot, trying to make this day good. Okay, thank you, game, for this good floor. I appreciate that that delivery. Why does the game always give... Whenever I get rain totems, I also get sprinklers. That's happened almost every time. Okay, I guess for some reason I thought I could hit that, but I guess not. If I had been a little smarter there, I would have put the ladder on top of the iridium and then shot the iridium. I know to do that. I don't know why I didn't that time. Napalm power. Oh, I had the wrong ring on. Oh well. This is a good floor. We got 4 rabbit's feet today? Holy. I'm gonna ignore those. Oh, well, we accidentally placed a sprinkler on floor 342. We're gonna water our crops on that that mines floor. Yeah, we'll grab it next run. That's smart. Why does the game even let you place sprinklers in the mines? Should be a prompt that just says, you can't do that, silly goose. Okay, let's use one more ladder. Could just craft a ladder and then we wouldn't have to worry about our stone count. There we go. Why did I feel the need to mega bomb that floor? Okay, this is the final floor here. Gonna finish this floor and then we have to go smelt iron. Okay, this is gonna be the most poggers. Oh. That was going to be the most poggers napalm shot you ever saw. Okay, we ended up with 1600, which for an 8 o'clock a.m. start is not that bad. We did good on basic ores too. And we got 3 rain totems, so I'm actually gonna take this day. I was planning to reset this day, but I'm actually gonna take it. We did fine on basic ores, and we have an acceptable amount of iridium and 3 rain totems, so. Alright. Thanks, game. I guess we're just taking this day. I had fully intended to reset this day at the end of the stream, but we're taking it. Oh, damn it, I don't have a spot. That was really bad. I wasted so much time. We got most of the iron smelted. I wasted so much time there at the transition from the totem. I still got over 500. Yeah, I got over 500 iron smelted, so I'll have enough ammo for today.